Yippee, it's time, finally. I don't even remember when the last
Yay.
time we did this was, actually. I think it's only been a few weeks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Towards the end of April.
Yeah. There's so much May, it's kind of fucked up. But
and there's still more to go.
Yeah. May is built different. But more Disco Elysium, yay, yippee.
Yay, yippee.
We're still on day 2. We might be able to finish day 2, we'll see though.
Probably.
Yeah. God, what did we even do last time?
I'll be so honest, I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't either. I guess we'll find out as soon as we load in or something.
We can check the quest log.
Yeah. Bloop. Helps if I'm clicked into the game and I'll OBS. Well, why did your phone try to change your PT uppy? That is a great question.
I mean, yuppie is technically a word.
Fair enough.
Right, we beat up Kuno's dad. That's right, I forgot.
Yeah.
Well, beat up, quote unquote.
Yeah. Well, what should we do now? Quest log, yeah, that's fair.
Right, okay. Investigate apartment number 10 for the cleaning lady. We could do that.
Oh, yeah.
We need to get the apartment key from Mañana.
Right.
We need to... Yeah, okay. We need to talk to the cook about the special borscht. Also take a shower later.
Yeah.
And then optionally, we could sniff speed.
True.
We do have some. It does boost your stats. I forget which stat specifically. But fun fact about leveling up while you're under the influence of a stat boosting item, because it raises all your caps. So you can use that time to invest a stat point into a stat that has its cap raised temporarily. Cool little trick.
Neat. Maybe we should get the key first?
Oh, yeah. Get the key first. Good call.
I don't know where Mandiano went, though.
He should still be on the... stairs by the gate.
I think the last time we were there, he wasn't, but let's see.
I mean, that time it was really late.
No.
Yeah, see, he's still there.
Okay, cool.
Hi, Relix.
Did you know Disco is dead? It sure is. Hello. There we go.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
He stares at you with hazy eyes. Was nice enough. Labor Utopia, not approvingly. Complete shit. Nice enough, I guess. The Elysium goes.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plane. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said that you have a key to the door. Oh, we could probably do all of these. Key?
Yep.
Key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He runs his fingers through his mustache. He said it belongs to a weasel. Something you could tell me. I don't know, some whistleblowers, I think.
He did say it belonged to a weasel.
Yeah. Man, weasels are allowed to have keys in their world. That must be nice.
Yeah.
Also, Saku, not Saku, bleh, Relix, what?
Oh, say no
he's-
more. I got
I'm
you.
the one that misbehaves here.
We both misbehave in different ways, though.
Mm-hmm.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. I'm not opening this door for myself, I'm opening it for all working men. I'm not really doing this for political reasons.
3.
Yeah, that's fair.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks.
He smiles, tilting his
Hell
head.
yeah, brother.
Yeah, let's go.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
He doesn't wait for your answer. Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person? When he'll be home? Got it. I might as well ask if we need to know anything else about the weasel.
I'm more of a
Yeah.
philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
He shakes his head and takes a big sip from his flask.
Who he is and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
Oh. We haven't asked why are you striking before. Let's fix that.
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself. Wait, so not wages or pensions or... How large a share would you like? No, okay. Economy stuff. I get it. I want to talk about something else. I guess 2?
I guess.
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a communist? The boss man, Everard. What can you tell me about him? Got the picture, let me ask you something else. I guess we might as well ask about Everard, even though I don't care, personally. On a personal
Fuck
level, I
Everard,
don't
but
give a
also-
shit, but...
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
He shrugs. What does bossing the union entail anyway? That's a good question. Might as well ask it.
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would it not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That does seem lavish to me. You're right, he's very aesthetic. Now that does seem pretty lavish to me. It was quite large.
Mm-hmm.
He is
Not to mention
reasonably
the chair.
lavish, sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
Fair point.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all.
He pauses to think for a moment.
Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
You know, the stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a communist? Right on, brother. You shouldn't take what's not yours. Cool, I don't have anything to add to that. I mean, a little bit of 4, but 1 also.
Fair.
Shrug. What's your wisdom?
I'm torn between 2 and 4, personally.
Well, that's 2 for 4, so might as well.
A none of the above kind of man. No harm in being that.
Yeah, that's fair. Don't eat nuggies in the pool. Is that a wisdom? It could be. But also,
It could be.
why not? Are you prone to dropping your nuggies in the pool? Yeah, you seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
He spreads his arms wide, using the reach to show how much time he has. The poor soggy nuggies. Poor nuggies.
Poor nuggies.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
Is that new? Just that say I succeeded there with like the easy versus my total.
Are you potentially highlighting something that you're not usually?
Maybe? I don't think so.
Huh.
Strange.
Peculiar.
It all
But
comes together.
Good to
now.
know.
The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I have a boyadero. It doesn't sound that cool. Sounds antiquated, obsolete, passe. It's not disco. Okay, well I have to pick that one, unfortunately.
Fair.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor. Oh. Yeah, huh.
Oh, right. That's something we could have done, yeah.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
He smiles. His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cups in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
He smiles. So, Kunio used us to, what, scare you? The probe into the armor, what did you learn? Yeah, I care more about the armor than Kuno's shenanigans, I'll be honest.
That's fair.
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
You know what? Fair enough.
Fair enough.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
I guess we could say that too, but I don't really care. What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
He explains with a wry smile.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up. 4 pieces? Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings? I'm gonna find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough. I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of it. All of the pieces. Actually, I may have other things to do too. Oh boy.
At minimum, you need to get that cuirass.
Mm-hmm.
But having all of it helps.
Fair. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
He gives you a jolly shrug. Can't argue that. I mean, saying that we'll be ambitious to get all of them doesn't mean we have to at the end of the day, right?
We don't have to.
But at least would give us the option to if we do happen to stumble across all of them.
I will say the helmet is the last thing we will find, and we're guaranteed to find it.
Okay, fair enough. Well, let's be ambitious about the rest of it.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
Lieutenant raises his brow.
And
We're gonna
Messi
find all of
everything,
it, wife.
all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
He glances south where the canal runs. Well, thank you for your cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He finally takes a swig from his flask. The
He's
flask.
sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
You know what? Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shrugs and shakes his head solemnly. The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing? Gasp.
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
He scoffs, looking shocked. Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean? Did you kill him?
He didn't. I'll say this right now. He's too chill to kill anyone.
Yeah, I do think it's really funny. It's an option to ask, and I'm kind of tempted, but I don't want to, like, make him upset.
He won't get upset, I don't think.
Okay, fuck it, let's...
I ain't the murdering type. That's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Really funny timing to get a skill point.
Yeah.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
Lieutenant takes a note.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
He takes a sip from his flask. Fair enough. I guess we could open this
The
up and say the
mercenary.
other thing.
What a thought! Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that
He
mean?
was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
I see. We just inevitably said
I
to
ain't the
kill
murdering
him.
type.
Yeah.
Understood.
Okay,
No problem.
noted.
I wish the best
Yeah.
to you in your search.
Okay, let's go. Alright, I think we wanted to use a skill point so we can open up another thought, right?
Yeah.
Bit. Now what should we think about?
Let's hold off for now.
Okay. Well, I guess we can use that cool key that we just got.
Open up the weasel's door.
Mm-hmm.
Not that way.
No.
You gotta wrap around.
Lame.
Oh yeah, we also found a ball for Renee and Gaston too.
Hmm.
That's something we could give them, unless we did that last time and I forgot.
No, we definitely didn't do it yet.
Not that door. The
No,
the door with the yeah.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
tempted to knock, but let's just fucking use the key, man.
Yeah.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
Right.
Let's go inside.
I wanted to see if I accidentally turned on a setting that, like, made that thing show up.
Fair. I don't think you did.
No. Okay. Oh well. Anyways. Orbs.
Orbs.
The book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. Amazing. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on this flag. Oh
This
boy.
is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun? I didn't know. Discard that. What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag. It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomenon of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares.
Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain point. Bow down before the flag. Don't bow to the flag, wild. Lieutenant, wife.
Wife, look.
The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
He looks around
This
the
means he's a
apartment.
fascist.
Well, so we're not bowing to the flag.
We're not bowing to the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Whoever lies here admires the fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Alright. Ew. Shirt.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean? Uncomfortable.
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical assholes. So they can think what they want. This is free roll. No. Typical asshole. Thanks, good to know. I have no opinion on this. Hello. No. Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy.
Hmm.
The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
About your yellow man mug and compare. Fuck it. Why not?
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the whirling's container to dump his trash.
Lieutenant looks at the mugs next to each other.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Lieutenant opens his notebook. Okay, well, moving on from the mugs. Yippee.
Boy, magnesium.
A small suitcase full of clothes. Guess we're staying over. Is that everything?
I think
Yes.
so, yeah.
Yep.
Hi, wife.
Hi, wife. Bye, wife. Love you. Smooches. Okay.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
What do you mean? It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world. Hey, I'm not some sort of a peeper.
No, we are a peeper.
Yeah. I do love how it's phrased, though.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it. We're investigating every square inch of this world, man.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Wow.
This is why we held off. Jamrock Shuffle, baby!
Problem. By now it's clear that you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets? Maybe more juicy containers? Let's be honest. You like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippine kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day... Wait, is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the holy okay. Brain is pulling a... I can't pronounce that word for no good reason. Scepter?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think you'll find the holy scepter and the orbiting montonk? Oh my. Well. Beautiful.
Wonderful. Very good.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's go talk to Renee and Gaston if they're still there.
Oh yeah.
Because we have their petanque ball.
Yeah. New ball just dropped. I don't know.
Guys, when they go through puberty.
Who would have thought?
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved, I guess.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly? Open a shut. I don't even think about this anymore. Goodbye now. What did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband. It's the future leader of a proletarian uprising. It's, some third option. I love the third option.
Understandable.
No. Stop goofing around, recruit.
Damn. Is it her husband?
We'll find out.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Give me champagne, I'm going in. This doesn't add up, I'm making a fool of herself. Yeah, but that's the fun. Going
There's
in.
no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
Well,
I mean...
protect and serve, madam. I have found your husband.
Damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
She crosses her arms.
But you said you didn't know where he was. Well, I found him, nevertheless. I'm not good. Fuck it, too.
Very well then. Where is he?
She's getting impatient. Her hand's now picking on a random book cover.
There. Point to the working class drunk down near the sea. Right around the corner. He ass pissed himself. A hammer-toting comrade was at the bottom of those stairs. Oh boy. They're all good for different reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Which one beckons to you most?
I'm between 2 and 3.
That's fair. I was a little more torn between 1 and 2, so 2 it is.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
She blinks.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A
I've,
trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, because working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
She glances over your shoulder towards the drunk.
What? I'm not saying what. Something bad, I guess? I'm sorry. I say stupid things sometimes. I didn't mean to annoy. Torn between 1 and 2.
Fair.
Nah, fuck it. I'm not saying what.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
But you told me your husband's alright. So is he missing as well? Is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere. Drinking with his friends.
She looks away.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She has completely forgotten about her books, staring blank into the distance instead.
There. She's worried now.
Kim, is it just me or do we have a missing persons case here? Don't worry, I'm going to find him and bring him back home. Promise. Now, if this is with his friends, then he's not really missing. No need for the police to get involved. Don't take the case. Nah. We'll bring him back home. Pommy.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
I guess I can do all of these. So, what does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
She eyes you from head to toe.
So let me guess. His disco. Like a late stage alcoholic then? Right, we're dealing with a cop. What do you mean by that? 1 and 3 beckon to me the most.
Understandable.
1 beckons a little harder though, because disco.
Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
She nearly begins to laugh.
Why did you say that your husband resembles me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
I see. What else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
She sighs, her voice slightly quivering when she adds.
Right, but it was a very good disco. That's why I got to go to Elysium. Hello.
Elysium being the, Hellenistic equivalent of heaven, basically.
Mm-hmm. Silly.
Yeah.
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Who cares about the cold when you have your cool jacket to wear? You can completely sympathize.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
She looks back at you, shaking her head.
Well, if that jacket is really that cool, then I can totally understand. He took it out of the bin? Wow, that's filthy. I mean, I can understand if it's really that cool.
It's a cool jacket, I get
Yeah.
it.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home.
Her eyes become cold with recollection.
Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
She scoffs.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case.
Damn.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
Well, I think I got it. Thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
She genuinely wants you to now. Don't make her ask.
Yes, I will bring him back home to you. Take the case. Sorry, we got our hands full now. We'll bring him back home.
Thank you.
We'll bring him
Please
back
do.
home.
Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
You sense gratitude in her voice.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
Wow, okay. Didn't even say a word yet and I tripped over my words. That's crazy.
Hatsu.
He gives her a slip of paper.
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
The woman takes the slip of paper. It's a phone number.
Yippee. Okay. You can ask her about her husband again some other time. Okay.
Now we can give them the petanque ball.
Yup. Hello. Doesn't matter which one I interact with. Oh, no.
Renee.
Ah.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
He looks at the falling snow. I guess, yeah, we could get info from the firearm too, but, ball.
What is this?
Ball.
Are you mocking us? This isn't for petanque.
The old veteran stares at the shot put ball in silence, then speaks in a reserved voice.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, and I really did try. It's not going to be an alternative. I suggest taking it. I'm very sorry. It's the best I could find. I don't know if 1 or 3 is more pathetic.
3's the most pathetic.
Yeah, you're right.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
He says, inspecting the bowl. Okay, can you tell me anything about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable.
He says, taking the rifle.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
He adds, handing the rifle back. In the basement there, point at the bookshop. Sorry, I can't divulge that information. What do you mean, find? This is my rifle. I always have it with me. You know, I feel like lying.
I understand. Unfortunately, I don't know what else to tell you. These BMs are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
He nods. Well, yeah, we did find his guard booth.
We did.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
He looks down.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard. I saw a picture there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl? Got it. Thanks. Okay, so we can do all of these.
Yep.
I'll kind of start with the picture, actually.
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
Yeah, honestly fair. His features stiffen and he gets a cold look. The Frenchman is sad. Can we give him a croissant? Maybe.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Fucked up that we can't give him a croissant. I could draw him with a croissant.
You could.
Yeah. I'll think about it. I might. But Gaston speaks with a soft voice. You must have seen something on the night of the murder, though.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Damn. You know, it's why were you on a leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
He says with dignity.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
Gaston, have you considered just physically dragging him to a doctor anyway? No? Okay.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
That outburst makes him clutch his chest. Okay. Pats him. So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
He looks suddenly very old and tired.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
He nods before hesitantly continuing.
Look, officer, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
I love that he actually said Monsieur. But his partner jumps in.
Mm-hmm.
Partner. Mostly decorative, so it doesn't matter if you're there or not. I mean, mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue. Just like security cameras that don't actually record anything.
Yeah.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Never gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there is no middle ground. Fuck that option. Anyone who would genuinely pick that. Because they agree. Renee is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. Or basic income for everyone. Anyways, Renee should rent out his services, invest the profit, get a few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Probably hold out the tear back. Oh boy. I don't know.
Unfortunately, Evrard does get it.
Yeah.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
There's a grimace of pain on the old soldier's face. Looks like he wants to argue but can't find words. Finally, his lips move. Got it, thanks.
Yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
He brings it up again. We did see the statue near the roundabout, yeah.
We did.
Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
He smiles as if reliving a pleasant memory.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
Hi, Crow. Is it time?
I think it might be time.
No, that's at least close. Saying the actual time of how long stream's been up. You're a little early. You're like 15 minutes early, but that's fine. Just keeping track. Oh, you gotta go eep. That's fair. Have good eeps.
Have good eeps.
I'm actually gonna close tits because I don't need it open. There you go. Thank you, Crow. Have good rest. Or else. How should a true king rule? Or let's talk about something else. Nah, we can keep talking about this. We opened this can of worms. Let's commit.
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I mean,
One is the communist option.
one is just objectively correct. Anyways.
Yeah.
Good night, Crow.
Good night, Grow.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. I've heard this rant many times before.
The carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Right.
Now, the old man stands tall and proud, looking at you inquisitively. I suppose we could try this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Perhaps attempt a
Yes,
boost.
I was gonna.
Yeah. Go, my chat.
This is a yellow check, so Motorix smile for those voting.
Yippee, 42% is pretty
That's
good.
pretty good.
Yeah.
As Remy
Ooh.
turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
So look at them in order. Look at the cross first.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
And the medals point to his chest. Did you get them for...
For bravery.
He interjects.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
That's what I was gonna say. Bravery. Not for killing babies, or not for raping women, or for bravery? I'm a little torn between 1 and 4.
Fair.
The other 2 are just quite a bit abrasive.
Yeah. Like, don't get it twisted. Renee is, actively a fascist, but also he's an old man.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Gaston would appreciate not having to listen to one of Renee's rants
Fair.
for the nth time.
And I personally just don't feel like talking about killing babies or raping women right now, frankly.
That's also a fair point. Me neither.
I guess for bravery was fine.
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shat themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling? Mr. Renee, I might want to hear that story later, but now I have more important things to discuss. No, we're here. Saved a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest.
An old carabiner runs his fingers over the larger metal.
Alas, The young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Opus Novanger is really funny.
It's a very old man metaphor.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
Lieutenant says thoughtfully. Yeah, not really.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Coron. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a blood path. Pretty damn clever indeed. Bastard, slowly shake your head. Unfortunately, 3 beckons to me because it's silly.
Fair.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
That's rough, buddy.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
He pats his right thigh. That's unfortunate, actually. Damn.
Yeah, that's rough.
It's painful to even think about.
Okay, then what did you do? Shattered knee. Interesting. Actually, can we pick it up later? Do questions now? No. What did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
Blinks.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me.
He continues ignoring his companion.
The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
I'm too used to using dink as opposed to, like, drink. So it just threw me off a little bit. It's like, ah, yes, the dink. No, wait.
Describing someone as a dink is very funny.
Yeah. That's no dink, that's a fighter. No. I'd give up. Can't imagine living without my jaw. Touch your jaw. This would never happen to Johnny Launch jaw. Point to your jaw. My jaw is tight. I've been through worse. That's unfortunately, objectively, the funniest thing to say here.
3 is also pretty fucking funny.
It is. 4 is more obtuse, though, so it beckons to me just ever so slightly more.
I doubt it. Anyway, I grabbed the prick and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up.
He remarks dryly. I love that he does not give a shit. It's like, yeah, whatever, man.
Yeah.
Through some miracle,
Like, okay, buddy.
he just arrived. And the jealous freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood, piss and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty, just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
He shakes his head.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being...
Ayo, his breast?
Dear. Sounds like you're being modest right now. Thanks for the story conclude. Nah. You're being modest.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
Oh my.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drisant. 2 days later that was.
Damn, yeah, okay, that's medal worthy.
Yeah, that's definitely medal worthy.
And that even while crawling, with a mangled half-dead prince on his back. He still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Damn.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Hold on. You're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you? Quite impressive. It's men like Renee who made Revachol great once. Not impressed, all this heroics, and where is he now? Now you gotta play to win. Look after you first. Doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion. Lean closer. I don't want to risk it. No, you sound proud of him. Are they gonna kiss about it later?
Oh, if only.
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me.
He chuckles. Okay, but like, it is impressive. Like, just objectively speaking. That's crazy.
I'm sure, like, Gaston is, like, deliberately downplaying, because, like, this is their bit,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, they can't sloppy
This
make out about it.
Doomed Yowie. So many flavors of Doomed Yowie in this game.
Mm-hmm.
How did you find the story to be, officer?
Oh boy.
Three's the safe bet.
Yeah.
Bon Dieu. You and Gaston must be related. His blood runs yellow too.
He mumbles, slowly shaking his head.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record.
He points to the sun-shaped medal on Renee's chest.
Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
He nods eagerly.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
He slams the heel of his boot in the ground. Well, thanks for the story, Renee.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
This gaze wanders over the bay. I love that he just said bah. It's great.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
The jolly man nods meekly.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
He mumbles through clenched teeth and turns to you.
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Fucked up that it can't be retried.
Yeah.
We'll come back to that later.
Well, yeah, not too much later, because, eventually, they won't be there anymore.
I see.
I think it's... We gotta do it before day 6?
Okay, we have plenty of time then. Thank you for your time. We'll come back to it
Do you
when it's
wanna
not 3%.
Do you want to ask Gaston for his sandwich?
Yeah, I do actually. But let's work this off. Okay.
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already. How can I help you?
Well, I'm gonna get chat's help to boost up our odds to ask for your sandwich again.
It's blue, so it's intellect for those voting. Smile.
I need to remember what number it was before.
It was 8
Right.
or 7, one of the two.
Yeah. Either way, that's significantly higher. Let's try.
A man so
Damn.
principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
What is political?
This right here is political.
Okay. The city's going to shit. Sooner or later, some foreign anarchist is going to steal your sandwich. That's a fact. Really isn't anything else I could say. I'll have to pick that one first.
No, you're gonna starve to death.
Damn. Well,
You can just back out.
I could, but it's also funnier to just say it.
Fair.
What the hell are you talking about? What foreign anarchist?
The lieutenant asks, confused.
No time to bring him in. Just keep your eyes on the prize and ignore him.
I don't think that's gonna happen. Why would you even?
He chuckles. First, they take our jobs, then our women, and when the sandwich is all you have left, the anarchists will come for that too. Because that's how foreigners are, Gaston. They won't leave till you have nothing left. The first one is still whimsical because the sandwich is mentioned.
Yeah.
I do kind of wish I could back out of this point. I didn't realize it was going to go like this.
Yeah, I should have warned.
You should have. It's fine.
He won't kill. As long as there's food in his fat belly, he'll lick any boots that's kicking it to him.
Oliver and glances at his partner.
Good. Rene's on board too. Time to take back the streets. Right-wing populism. Here we come.
Did you guys get it? Us local boys gotta stick together. Make the place feel safe again. Hello. Or people. I can read. Revachol is calling. She needs us. Not tomorrow, but not soon. But right now. Let's take our home back. Okay.
I'm so sorry. Yeah. You know what? Fair. That's so fair, actually. Now we gotta do all that again.
Yeah, it's fine.
What is this?
Now. No need to get angry again, René.
The best, huh? It's a bell. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing, and I understand. Unfortunately, I don't know. Yes, I'm an old man.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
She?
The lady is.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, it's a private.
You see,
I'm fine. No one.
No one?
Yes,
look, officers. The container yard,
the possibility.
Evrard created this job for René.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost? Yes. Yes.
Oh,
A superpower. Feared and respect decisively. Without fear of offending the sensible. A nation.
don't get
The carabiner doesn't reply.
Right.
Guess I gotta try this again, huh?
Yeah.
Hopefully we succeed again, because,
As Rene
Oh,
turns
thank God.
from you to his
Oh,
partner,
good.
two, the larger, a crowned head, a small blue.
For brave.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran.
For doing my.
He saved some muddy pre.
It was on the King Freeze. Alas.
Purple vel.
To keep the long. The rebels were smart. They let us. I got shot. Then his.
It's painful to even think about.
I grabbed.
Captain,
When I came to, the Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. I doubt. He was the commander.
You sense he's downplaying it. The old.
what? And that.
Is that pride in his voice?
Sorry, how did you find the story to be, officer?
Bon Dieu.
Maybe. Oh, no.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about. Bah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not.
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this
I'll just do a cute little save here, because we haven't saved yet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now let's attempt this again.
Officer, the mere sight of police in
Oh.
Martinez makes me feel safer already. How can I help you?
The cooldown.
Right.
Well,
We could talk about the lady
Yeah.
first.
yeah. You mentioned Jean-Marie, brother. Who is
Oh,
that?
sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
He gets a dreamy look in his eyes.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
And there's an almost imperceptibly small tremble in his voice. So you both know her. What happened to her? Sounds like this is between you two. I have other matters to address. You both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4.
His friendly face lights up. Well,
She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
he looks at the carabiner almost gently.
And then you stole her from me.
He jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. Easy, fellows. No need for this to get ugly. Do not intervene. Sorry, but I really wanted to just ask some questions. I'm a little tempted to not intervene, but maybe I should probably not let them.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy, fellas.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
Gaston is unfazed by the outburst.
You stole her from me.
Renee repeats. Hello? Was that a firework? The fuck? It is May 15th.
Fucked up.
Hello? Anyways, Renee repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
Damn.
We were just boys then. This was different. You,
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
no point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer,
He turns to you. What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
He sharply fills the silence and adds.
departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
You know what would have solved all their problems?
Polyamory.
Mm-hmm. But his partner finishes his sentence, then chuckles.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
She could have just married you both, or you could have married each other and then just had her there too. I don't know. The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options first. That's a bit on women, right? I guess I have to pick that one.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
He says with a chuckle, damn.
You always
You know what would
confuse
fix
her.
this?
Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
The pastry would help win me over too, which is real.
Me too.
He says with heavy resentment. Guys, you just gotta date each other.
He suddenly
Yeah, like,
remembers
if you're both
you
engaged to
are
her,
still there.
you can just
Falls silent.
be
and
engaged
turns
to each
away.
other.
Mm-hmm. Well, thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Okay, let's try this again.
If we do fail this again, I'm gonna suggest maybe swapping out your clothes, because the clothes gives stat boosts,
Fair.
and we might have something that's better for rhetoric.
We.
A man so
Damn.
principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
I'm not so sure about this.
Too late. Daddy's already fighting the bad fight. Make it stick.
Really not anything
You're
else?
gonna starve to death.
Okay, back to police mode. I have some questions.
All right. Let's hear them, officer.
Oh,
You can't swap
yeah.
clothes in, yeah. Cause just like, imagine you're like in the middle of talking to someone and then they start fucking stripping and putting on new clothes that they just had in their back pocket.
Weirder things have happened.
Fair. Okay, maybe we don't have something for rhetoric.
Damn. Oh well.
I mean, I think our jacket's giving us rhetoric, but do we have anything that's like reducing our rhetoric that's on right now?
I guess
Ah,
the
the
hat.
hat.
Fucked up. Yeah, okay. It's the hat.
Mm-hmm.
Can we try again now?
Officer,
No, it's still locked.
the mess
We gotta
of
level up.
police in Martinez makes me...
Okay. Well, anyways. Now what?
Well, we could tell Everard that the weasel's door is open.
True.
Or I guess we could maybe talk to the drunk? Or
Yeah.
look at the drunk?
I guess we could.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, okay. It's just there for decoration.
Yeah. We also haven't talked to the guys in the Whirling in Rags, the union guys.
Yep, we sure haven't. Hello. I kind of hate these stairs. Anyways.
No, I get it. Me too. We also haven't gone in Kuno's shack.
True. Not yet.
Hold on. Can we look at the quest book real quick? Oh, I guess we don't have a task for talking to the smoker on the balcony? Because I was trying to check what time we were supposed to, like, go and do that. I think it's
9.
21? Yeah.
Yeah.
9.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that we still got time to kill before that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, orb.
Orb! How did we miss that orb?
I don't know. The composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. That's nice.
Huh. That's not how we get...
Yeah.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Thanks. Open the door you asked for, so can we discuss the moiter?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He says with a smile.
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs. I did go inside. Weasel had the flag of the old Revolution on as well. The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't. I kind of want to mention the racist mugs, not gonna lie.
Fair.
Also, I like that it's like not confirming that he went inside. Just like, I might have.
Mm-hmm.
Just
So we're
as I
playing
thought.
coy about it.
Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition.
He shakes his head.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna
Diversity
start happening
win.
now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
He pretends to roll up his sleeves. Why would you pretend? Just do it.
Just do it, you fuck. I hate you.
The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with the hanged man's clothes. He said the lynching and the strike are related how. I could probably ask both, so let's start with the mugs.
Yeah.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me.
He grabs his head with both hands.
I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
He shakes his head, laughing. But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton. Great technique. You'd make a great sergeant. There's more to police work than whacking an imaginary baton. Say nothing. I'm very inclined to say nothing, not gonna lie.
Fair.
Of course, Harry. Stoic silence. I like that. Very befitting a police officer. I'm not a real detective. You are.
He bows slightly in his chair. Okay, well, how are they related?
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean? You're not even wearing a hat.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
Well, that's a bit much.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He nods gravely.
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant? Go on, I think I've heard enough. I am intrigued by a village elephant, but third world implies, like, World War II things happening in their world.
I mean...
But, like, specifically with, like, U.S. involvement, because it's just a social construct from, like, the sides that they had during World War II.
Mm-hmm.
Still crazy to me
I mean-
after learning that, to be honest.
Like, the world of Disco Elysium is an analog to ours, so...
Yeah. Did they have 9/11 too?
No, this predates 9/11.
Fair enough, fair enough. So not yet.
We're in Cold War era.
Gotcha.
Equivalent.
So not yet.
So not yet.
Okay. Well, let's ask about the elephant in the room, I guess.
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical, and so is the village. But the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Oh, but I wanted to know more about an elephant. Damn. Well, go on, I guess.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
He laughs. How lazy. Hello, Ball. Welcome on in. How was your first day of your subathon event? How were the noodles? I say as if I wasn't there on and off during that specifically. Oh, you did, Umas. Nice. I also saw you were playing Buckshot Roulette. I hope you had fun with that. We need to play that
Yeah,
together
I also hope you had
at some point.
We do, with Relix.
Yes. Yes. Hate the noodles, damn. I mean, you did make them
Damn.
wrong, so there's that.
I mean, in Ball's defense, I also wouldn't want to eat bulldog noodles.
I mean, that's fair, but...
I'm a fragile little baby.
Fair. You would have made them correctly, though, because you don't even like broth.
Yeah, I hate broth.
Yeah, so ironically, you would have made them correctly even without having read the package. That's fair.
Other guy kept... Aw, that's fucked.
That's how it be. 5 times in a session is a little much. Yeah, that's quite a bit.
House always wins, I guess.
But welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Saki. Saki, or just Q's acceptable. I use he, him pronouns, and I call myself a variety streamer, though I do tend to stream mostly visual novels. In fact, I had played Amnesia Memories with Ball previously, so you might already know me from that. We are currently playing Disco Elysium, though, which, like, if you really want to stretch the visual novel, I guess this is kind of adjacent. It's not too dissimilar, I guess.
It's basically a visual novel.
Yeah.
You just walk around sometimes.
Yeah. It's close enough.
This was written by a novelist. So.
But we're just in day 2 out of, what, how many?
7.
Yeah.
Or maybe 8.
Either way, we're pretty early on. It is visual and there are enough words for a novel. So true. Correct.
Yes.
But before Marvel introduces itself, I want to say if you guys need to step aside for any reason, be it go sleep, go eat, whatever, especially you, Ball, you did do a very long stream. Please do take care of yourself. Do not stay up past 5 a.m. again. Just go to bed. Shaking you. Go to bed. But also follows are anonymized. If you do decide to follow me and you're not already following me, you won't be called out in particular, but you can also use the say hi routine for a more personalized greeting as well. Yay.
Yay.
Go, my marble.
And for those of you who came in and do not know me, I'm Miracle Marble. Just Marble is fine. I'm a frequent collaborator of Sakyu's, and I am also a variety streamer with a focus on cozy games, horror games, RPGs, rhythm games, and I plan to record visual novel content and upload that to my YouTube channel. Eventually, if I keep saying it, it will be true. I use its pronouns. I don't remember if I said that. But you can find me most often during Wednesdays for Art Night on Sakyu's channel, and Fridays for Disco Elysium, which is a game that I'm very normal about. And then I also stream on Mondays, Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Smile.
So you'll be streaming tomorrow.
Yes.
Very good. So you should check out its stream tomorrow, because I won't be streaming tomorrow. I usually don't. But I will be holding a watch party in my Discord server. We'll be finishing the 2nd season of Hell's Paradise, which I'm excited, honestly. But,
But yeah, I'll be playing Cult of the Lamb tomorrow. So if you want to be part of my cult, you have a chance.
Yes, join its cult. But back to this. Them just moving the container, because why not? I guess. Wait, they moved the container?
I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
It does sound like it would be fun, but Everard, if you actually got up, your legs probably would be fine. Just throwing that out there. Like, assuming that it was over time of him just not moving around. If he has an injury, disregard.
But enough about
We don't
me
know.
and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
How do you know they weren't wearing underwear?
Fuck off!
Anyways, his face turned serious.
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
He shook his head.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
He says, ignoring the lieutenant. How dare you ignore our wife?
We got grit,
Literally.
Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
He raises his finger. Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it? Who exactly did the pushing? Can we ask both?
I think so.
Go with the first one then.
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
He nods to you and the lieutenant.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
He chuckled. Something about lawyer girl being one word is funny to me.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
Oh yeah, there was a bullet in the hanged man's head. Might as well tell him.
Yeah.
So they shot him.
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
The man shrugs.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
Okay. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do.
He slams his fist on the desk.
Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Damn.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Mavis slams on the desk again. I love that he specified that it's a proverbial elephant this time.
Mm-hmm.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
He grins broadly. Love that for her. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
Stop ignoring our wife.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Where can I find them?
You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
He points both index fingers at you. Oh boy.
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
In the future, I could use your backing. Can you ask the Hardy Boys to cooperate?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
When you meet this Titus, tell him about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
He holds out a banknote. Wait, why are you giving it to me? Take it. I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys. I'm kind of tempted to just take it without a question. It's like, okay.
Fair.
I mean, $5 is $5. I do kind of want to ask why too, but also just yoink.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled.
It's okay, Kim. I don't know why either, but $5 is $5.
Good boy.
Money's
a real
money.
team player. Now, do you have any more questions?
He rubs his hands together. Yeah, why did he hand me $5? No? Can't ask? Okay, whatever.
You know, normally I like being called a good boy, but whenever it says it, it makes me feel dirty.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, good talk. Bye.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
He leans back, suddenly worried. Well, tell us.
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Great sadness comes over him.
Yes,
Yet.
Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
He says, slowly shaking his head.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
No boy. I'm not a man of the left, I'm a patriot of Rachel now. You're right not to trust me, I take care of me, I'm a hustler, I grind, I'm a money engineer. Okay, listen, I just took the $5 without an asked question, but unrelated. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right, I do what my heart tells me to do. I'm probably more left than he is, actually, genuinely.
Yeah.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
He pulls out an envelope. Kim, what do you think of this? What are the signatures for? Fine, if I can happen to be there, I can ask them. No, I'm not gonna do this. Kim, what do you think?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
He studies over art.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
Thanks, wife.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martin A's, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He bows his head in shame, then looks up and smiles. Well, what are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martin A's. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
He grins broadly.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Well, if I happen to be there, I'll ask.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
He hands you an open white envelope.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then, I'll know you're a solid socialist.
He runs his fingers through his thin hair. Okay. Bye.
See you soon, Debarder. Just kidding, but not too much.
The big man raises his hand in farewell. Oh my god, we're having a thought. Oh.
Jamrock Shuffle.
Right.
In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Well. Except. Yippee.
We will now find better loot in locked containers.
Let's go. Should we level up something or unlock another thought slot?
Maybe level up our rhetoric.
Yeah. Yeah, the white envelope. A white envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner, handed to you by Everard Clare. Inside are some legal documents with 2 names printed on them. Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. Both signatures are required.
You need to go more to the left and then, yeah.
Yeah, for whatever reason this was getting stuck on the way out. We'll try to go left, I guess, more specifically. Anyways.
Impatio.
Merp.
Merp. Oh, since we leveled up our rhetoric, we could try the shipping container again.
We should try, you're right.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
More rhetoric, please, chat.
Since this is a blue check, this would be intellect for those voting. Smile.
Still 3%. Who knows, man?
And
Damn.
as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Maybe, but that's beside the point.
This container can be opened.
Mm-hmm. Who would have thought?
Oh.
Qualsound means Whaleford in Ardon. Wow. Probably butchered the pronunciation a little bit as a treat, but you know. I tried.
Fjord. You wanna check out Kuno's shack?
Sure.
There's a place we can get to with more orbs that can only be gotten to through Kuno's shack.
Mm-hmm. Another thought. Wow. 3 T's. How idiomatic. Maybe we should pop into Free to get another healing item, actually.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe buy 2, one for immediate use and one for just in casesies.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste.
Yippee.
Yummy.
An empty tube of magnesium supplement. Well. Cured pig's head. Looks mummified. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. Maybe this Kuno kid knows where to find more. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone was taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I've heard that means make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
One will get on his good side.
Fair.
We can't be silly all the time.
I guess.
Sometimes we have to appeal to wife.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
He looks at you and then points to the ladder in the corner.
see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. You know what? Fair enough.
Hell yeah.
Yoink.
Money! Yay.
Well.
Oh!
Fair enough.
Nice.
We'll look at that in a second.
Orbs.
Mm-hmm. Restoration pillars keep their ruins together. This doorway is going to collapse soon. It sure is. I see. Okay, there we go. More money.
Money! Yay!
Wow.
More money.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wasn't that fun?
Sure.
You don't think so?
I just hated the fuck ass walking method.
I understand.
Guess look at like an in-game hour to kill before.
There's, I believe, there's a lead in the, commercial building that's like right next to you on your left, that we haven't explored, and that's the noise in the, like, furnace thing.
Right.
Yeah.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it
Don't kick
pitch
it.
black.
It's the only thing we haven't done.
You're gonna have to heal yourself afterwards.
I just remember it taking quite a hard hit, so I'm just not sure if I should heal now, so we can survive it.
Don't do it.
Okay. Well, there's anything we haven't done then.
Yeah, because we need to go back upstairs. Yeah.
So like this way?
Yeah. We should also probably equip our flashlight again.
Maybe. Mayhap.
And then re-equip your tear bag, just in case.
Fair enough.
There you go. We've looked at that.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being.
Okay.
Go through that door that's right there.
Yep.
Oh.
Is this Emma's atelier? Yeah. No, this one?
Yeah. And then go up. Yeah.
Orb.
Orb.
Choose in a puddle of melting snow. Wow. A postcard.
Something we can sell at the pawn shop. Yeah.
I just wanted to see if there's anything
An iron
else.
safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Well, I guess we can knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Well, let's knock on it harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
I'll knock even harder.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
This is fine.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Okay.
We can
Bent
come back here when
metal.
it's earlier in the day.
Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuffed in despair. I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday objects. Yeah, I rip shit apart. I'm torn between 1 and 2. What's your wisdom?
2 is more pathetic and therefore the funnier option to me.
Fair.
Look, there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that?
Good idea. Fuck you, milk carton. This is all your fault. No, I actually feel sorry for the things I destroyed. I'm sorry, milk carton. Well, that was objectively the most pathetic, so...
You're right. That's definitely not the behavior of a destroyer at all. That's just severe anger management problems and a disregard for property rights.
Killy. Anyways. I guess we're done here for now again.
Yeah, we can come back here when it's like earlier in the day, or we can talk to Plaisance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, can we interact with the ice cream machine? No.
Yeah. Fucked up. Okay, the postcard. Guess we can finally talk to the union guys.
Yeah.
Cutely.
We should probably talk to the lawyer girl first.
Oh yeah.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
The woman... Wait, fuck. She smiles coldly.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You're the gardener. You lied to me. You're not a gardener. I just wanted to know more about the place before I check it out. That's normal. I tore between 1 and 2.
Understandable.
Oh, oops. That's fine. Okay, you're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arms.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everett sent to law school?
Might as well go from the top. What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
She crosses her arms.
What if I do? Are you Lizzie, Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
She points to the tall man by the table.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face.
Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot. He sure do. Hardy?
He sure do.
Not yet. I had another question. Yeah. Let's mention Leo.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
Okay. What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I mean, there's also no one outside of Murder Days too, but that's beside the point.
Yeah.
What are you going to do to me? Lieutenant is not satisfied with her approach.
What are we going to do to you?
She starts laughing. It's a cold laughter, devoid of joy.
The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
A gruff hump from the table.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
She shakes her head.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Got me there.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers. We've talked to Evrard Claire. We know who these men are. The Union's militant wing.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
Sorry, just... Well, interjects just to say fuck yeah, that's really funny to me.
I love Titus.
Now, the tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Can I say all of these?
No.
Damn, okay. The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals, huh? I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. ACAB. I liked that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the Union's plans? Yeah, let's do that.
That's
Let's
the correct
ask these
response.
questions. Yeah. No, you're right.
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Her expression stiffens.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
I mean... I should talk to Titus then. Leave. I'm gonna first drop a save.
Very fair. This is a good time to.
Mm-hmm. Maybe a quick little break.
I was about to suggest the same thing.
Yeah. We'll just leave us here on the menu. I think I'll throw the BRB screen too, even, actually. You know the drill, that you'll be audible when you're back and yada yada yada.
Yep.
Don't miss us too much, folks.
meow, 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 meow.
I am back. Yippee.
Yippee.
Wahoo.
Wahoo! Yay.
I should put the flashlight away. I don't
Yeah,
like shining
maybe.
the flashlight in everyone's faces right now.
It's really funny though when you think about it.
It is a little funny, but also...
This is where you say your bed.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Don't say anything yet. First, we need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the man hanged out back. Kind of tell her to not say anything yet since it's an option, not gonna lie.
Yeah, make him squirm.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Cross your arms. We need to talk about the man hanged out back. First, we need to talk about your attitude. Cross your arms.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
The little guy looks at his mates in disbelief.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We are looking for Titus Hardy.
The lieutenant turns to the broad-shouldered man at the end of the table. First, we need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the man hanged out back. I don't care about his attitude. It's fair.
Yeah, just get straight to the point.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
Hello. He looks around.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
He looks to Titus for approval.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I don't think pretty boys tend to smell like that.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
He spreads his arms. What did you find out, Cloaker?
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Scan the room. The man hanging in the backyard. Did you do it? I'm gonna take off now and leave.
Scan the room first.
Yeah.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
He points at himself.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them. Now watch the other guys fuck it up by falling out of line.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Might he finish talking while I still have food in my mouth? It's quite rude, actually. Shouts the scrawny rat-faced man. 2 teeth missing in the front. Aren't those normally what's prominent in rodents? Fucked up that he's missing them.
Well, they don't specify which 2 teeth. Could be that, like, his, like, front 2 teeth are, like, what's left in there.
True.
Yes.
Making him look even more like a rodent.
This is the best kind. And now this guy is going to...
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Hey, yo!
Damn, phrasing. But, it says the 40-something man from the corner with a... plectrum?
Plectrum.
Alright, plectrum hanging from his neck.
Use it to take a dig at his friend. Floodgates open.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
A blonde man in his 30s agrees.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. The man must be either Mesk or Saramirizi, and I definitely butchered those, damn.
Mesk and Saramirizian.
Hmm.
This one knows how to keep things going. He's a hothead, but not one to be taken lightly. The last one is a bit of a black sheep.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
The fat guy in the middle lets out a little chuckle. I like that his name is just Fat Angus.
Yeah.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Titus puts an end to it.
Too late. You already got a pretty good picture of these guys. You can use this.
What can I use it for? Got it. I might as well ask.
You could take another look at the tracks in the yard. See if they fit with the characters here. It could be incriminating.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Like, well, anyways, did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
I mean, I do love talking about pretty boys in general. I wouldn't say the corpse counts, though.
Am I a pretty boy?
Of course.
Yay.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Imagine we could just go in order.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's spoken to the head of the union.
Evrard?
Mm-hmm. Yep, him.
And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him?
His eyes narrow.
Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
He looks you dead on the eye. Aha! So you just confessed to murder? That's it. The game's over. We got the perpetrator.
Except we didn't.
Yeah. I like that it is a little fourth wall breaky, though, so I'm gonna say it anyways.
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't. What you have is 7 honest men who thought it forthcoming to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
Oh boy. You murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to
Ah.
the A's? Ever felt remorse for them?
That's fine.
It's fine.
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying. And you know what's that? Yes, but these are all bad people, criminals, the scum of the earth. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all. What we do is different, we enforce the law, you just kill people like it's nothing. That's not that different. Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I sent behind bars.
First of all, yeah, you can do one and get more context on that.
Yeah. Second of all.
That's it.
Okay.
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
I don't like any of these options.
Yeah, me neither. 4 is the most
Neutral, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
The rat-faced man shouts.
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
He wipes his mouth with the back of his hand.
So, we could do 6 straight up and just throw them for a loop.
Might as well read all the other options too, though, in the meantime.
Yeah.
Who called the shots that night? When did the sinking incident occur? Why did you kill him? How did you kill him? How does the bullet in his head factor into this? How did I just arrest you, Titus? Oh my. But yeah, the bullet. How does that factor in?
Huh?
A sip of beer makes the surprise go down easier.
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
The lieutenant checks his notes.
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Another sip. His tight-lipped suddenly.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
There's a little bit of narration.
Oh, right. Fuck, sorry. The woman steps in before you can answer.
Okay, well, I guess we can ask everything else in the meantime.
Mm-hmm.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
Guess we need to go get some more cuffs.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head.
Well, if we kindly ask them to sit still for a moment while we put all the handcuffs on, surely we can get them all.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
I trust Elizabeth. I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than others. Just Titus. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Just ignore her.
Yeah.
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. Point at Titus, you get the commands. Point at Elizabeth, I thought she did. Point at Pat Angus. The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one. Bow to the bearded man. Things are usually run by the oldest, most vulnerable member. Point at the harbor. Never Claire runs the union. You answer to him, right? I kind of wanted to just point at Fat Angus, honestly. It's so silly. Because it's most definitely incorrect.
Yeah.
Bug it.
The sweaty man turns red and looks first down, then around him, apologetically.
It's not the fat ass. Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
This scrawny guy shrieks.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Titus grins.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
She gives Titus a stern look. Well, when did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
He takes a sip. How long had you known the victim? Understood. Next question. No. How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Fuck off, Shanky.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Titus gives Glenn a stern look.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
The lieutenant pretends to check his notes.
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He stresses. He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over. I'm not sure whether or not to believe it's a literal cow, because it would be funny.
It's not a literal cow.
Damn. That would be funny, though.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
Ayo.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
She turns to you.
Why? Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
He hisses through his teeth. So he was a mercenary, that's it. Glad we cleared that up. That's it.
And he stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
The man spreads his arms.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was in the special forces? Right, but what did he actually do wrong? How did you know?
Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all!
Alright.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
Alright.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
He points at the stage. Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He roars, and he wipes spittle from his mouth.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
Fair point, Rhetoric. Fair point.
Fair point.
He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
He cracks his knuckles.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief. Was it the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said? Okay, then how about the man he killed? No, might as well learn more about the situation.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Good.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Right, but who did he rape them? This is a very serious allegation. True.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's a moment of silence.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
He looks even more irritated than before.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
The tattooed one speaks up, banging on his chest.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
He spits through his teeth. Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim out? Where did this action take place? You, a challenging opposer. Things are quite right here, aren't they? I have other questions about lynching. Might as well go from the top.
Yeah.
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
He looks you straight in the eye. Amazing. Where did this take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
He spreads his hands.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Maybe. Okay, let's see if we can get an extra boost to this.
It's a yellow check, so that's motorics for everyone in chat. Smile.
%72%, let's go.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
First, tell me who's solid. Who's cracking under the pressure? Yeah, might as well find out who's solid first.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
And who's cracking? Okay, cool. This one is sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain.
A single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
Hey, you. Turn to the big guy. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up, startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
The man next to the big
I hate this guy.
Fair. The man next to the big guy bursts out laughing.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
The big boss steps in.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Now, there's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
Okay, but he kind of is objectively trouble breathing. Thumbs up.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus.
And this is why we like Titus.
But also, you can't be all muscle and still have shit lungs. Thumbs up.
This is true.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Okay, well, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
Why don't I just arrest you, I guess? Why not? It's there.
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
He takes a step closer as well, fixing his ball cap. There's so much sexual tension here. They should kiss about
There
it.
is. They should kiss about it.
Not in the arresting mood?
Fuck off.
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred. Yeah, we're in a kissing mood, actually.
Yeah, we're in a sloppy makeout mood.
God, that would be so funny. I don't know what the rest of the union members would do about it.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Okay, but Kim, consider making out with Titus.
But yeah, let's back off.
Yeah. Because unfortunately, it won't lead to us smooching him, unfortunately. Fucked up.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
He leans back against the table. Okay, but like, Titus, what if we like make out or something? Okay.
He's so hot for no reason.
Yeah. So what are we gonna do now? Conclude the questioning. Hopefully, a sloppy makeout.
Nothing.
Damn.
Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
No. Her reply comes sharp.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Yeah.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
I mean, depending on the kind of beating. He grabs another beer.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals. Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
You still haven't explained the bullet.
True.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
He pats the back of his head.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
Lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads.
He gives you an indulgent look.
I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
Sure, man.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Okay. Gonna ask you again, why was this? Show them the bullet in the victim's head. Think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting. Did you guys shoot him? Don't worry, we'll figure this out sooner or later. Conclude. Okay, we could probably say all of these then.
Yep.
From the top.
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Little man leans in to inspect the lead and blossom, or leaden.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
He raises his finger.
Around the bullet,
Really
man.
funny.
That's a good one.
Elaine pinches the root of his nose.
They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
He throws his head back.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
The little guy looks you in the eye.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Oh, she spreads her arms.
Don't worry, we'll figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
He crosses his hairy arms, having forgotten his beer for a moment.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
Yeah.
We spoke to Ever and he said you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
Maybe.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
The little guy leans forward. Very mature, guys. Never heard something weird, right? Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp? I would never tell on someone. Let's change the subject. Kinda wanna just call him a Gimp, not gonna lie.
Understandable.
You gonna let him talk to me like that, Titus?
He turns his eyes full of hurt to the big man.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy. The old man sent word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
He turns back to you. Very good.
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Is it just me, or was that it would take an army to bend Titus to its will didn't get read?
I don't think it did.
Wild. Anyways.
I think we have clothes that can raise our authority.
Maybe. We can look at that.
Or at the very least, we
after.
can take off the shit that's lowering our authority.
I guess I'm going to take off now first, so we can look at that.
And also, maybe level up while we're at it.
True. Let's look at our clothing first. Let's see. Okay, nothing that we're not already wearing. This one lowers our authority.
Yeah. We can put on the other glasses we have.
Yeah. And then what should we level up?
Maybe authority.
Fair.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. We never left. Okay, yeah, that's definitely better. But let's see if we can get
Significantly
a
better
boost.
odds, but yeah. This is a purple check, so that would be Psyche to the people in chat. Smile.
Yippee, Orpal.
Orpal.
$28. Let's see.
Establishing authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
First, you tell me someone's been raped, and then you don't say who. That's bullshit. Stomp your feet. Like a bunny. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Point your finger. Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, I need your gun. That's it. That's all I got. Yeah, I'm gonna pick that one.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
This is true. You should try the gun thing.
You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
I mean, that was the one that caught my attention the most, so... Kim.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
What? Who? Me? What is it? Everybody, calm down. This is only a demonstration. Turn to Kim. Kim, the gun, please. I mean... Gotta go for 2.
Yeah.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
Beth, I don't want to give you my gun.
Lieutenant looks worried. He whispers.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
I also want to see where this is going, Titus. Lear gestures for him to stand down. I'm not scared anymore. I know what I have to do. Trust me, Kim. I am merely flesh. There is no other way. I know what I'm doing. It's not my first day on the police job. I want to turn back. Man, all of these are good options. I'm torn between 2 and 4.
I really like 2.
Okay, then 2 it is. I am merely flesh.
Merely what?
He doesn't quite catch that last word. A brief moment passes in silence, then...
Be careful, it's loaded.
He unholsters and gives you his firearm. It feels oddly light and buzzing in your hand, like a funny toy.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
But I want to point it at them. Put the barrel in your mouth. So, behold, demonstration. Give the gun back. This is getting too scary.
Put it in your mouth.
Yeah, fuck it.
What are you doing?
The short, cold barrel touches your lips. It tastes like iron in hell.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fair.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
And the big guy glances over his shoulders. These are my thoughts. This is my head. You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me. You better get ready to fucking respect me in 5, 4, 3. I'm not fucking this case up. Figure out the trigger. You will respect me. I'm gonna kill myself now, you fucking whore. Pull the trigger. Give the gun back to the lieutenant.
So, 5 is a game over.
I would imagine so. I don't remember when our last save was. Otherwise, I would do it.
Yeah.
I like that 2 and 3 are basically the same.
2, 3, and 4.
True. Kind of want to just give the gun back to the lieutenant because it'd be really sad and pathetic.
Yeah.
Sorry, wife.
Thank you. Nothing to worry about here, people. My partner likes to play these jokes. He's what you call dark.
He returns it to his holster and looks at the room.
He is infinitely grateful to have that gun back on his belt right now.
And will never get to hold it ever again.
Dark? What the fuck was that, you carnies? We haven't seen RCM in 4 years, and this shows up?
Yeah.
I knew he wasn't gonna do it, though. I knew he'd pussy out.
Listen, Shanky.
Shut the fuck up.
Listen, Shanky. If I knew when our last save was, I would do it.
No. I still have my money on him. Sooner or later, he has that look.
The old man pulls on his cigarette slowly. Everyone, did you like my funny joke? Yes, let's go back to normal. Let's pretend this never happened. The fucking horror left me, I know it. Did you like my funny joke?
Think your failed
Damn.
suicide attempt will win you any pity from these men? Do not expect them to forget it either.
Again, it was a dark joke. Maybe we should go for a little walk, Joker, before we continue. Jogging around seems to have a positive effect on you.
I love his genuine concern.
Yeah. But also
I love you, wife.
It's also just cute. It's like jogging around has made you happy from what I've seen of us jogging around.
He already stands what enrichment is for us.
Mm-hmm. I love our wife.
I also fuck.
Oh dear.
I also love our wife.
Yes, get the serotonin running. Keeps those bad thoughts away.
You should consume liquid.
I just did. That was a result of me having it go down the wrong pipe.
Swallow better, I guess. I don't know.
Sounds like you're the suicide cop with his finger on the eject button, ready to let go of this life. But guess what? You idiot. You've got the bullet, but no gun.
So true.
You've made such a big show out of it too. You feel like everyone basically expects you to do it now. What is this? You're not ready to die. This is garbage. It would be the honorable thing to do. It would really show them. Show her too.
What a pity, because that's totally me, Suicide Cop. Suicide Cop does have a ring to it. I just think about it, but only a little. That's a sign that I want to live, refuse. What's your wisdom?
Let me double check what this does.
Okay. I probably forgot to bring a YouTube chat back up on my second monitor, so yeah.
Oh. Okay. So, it will give us authority and suggestion while we are researching it. It's a 2-hour research time. When we complete it, you'll never believe this. A suicide idea appears every evening.
Yeah, that checks out.
At least I'm pretty sure this is what it's referring to.
I mean, just because we
Maybe.
get the thought doesn't mean we have to actually internalize it, so... Well, I should think about it. Well, only a little.
Oh yes, it would be so sweet to taste the barrel once more. That sour metal. Maybe there is a way. Not yet, but stick with it. Keep going, Dark, and it'll finally click.
Oh boy.
Oh, we can talk to Kim.
Yeah.
Sorry, wife.
What in the name of hell was that supposed to be?
The lieutenant is gritting his teeth.
The theatrical suicide attempt. We need to talk about it.
Yes, I want to talk about it as well. Do we have to? It was a cry for help. No, we don't leave. I'm torn, because I like them all except for the last one.
Fair.
Maybe 3 a little bit more.
Yes. Well, I was able to recontextualize it as a dark joke. I will not be able to recontextualize it the next time.
I like that he already knows there's going to be a next time.
Yeah.
I understand you sometimes employ extreme interrogation tactics, but I want you to understand that was too extreme. We can't have RCM officers going around putting guns in their mouths. We can't afford to have that image. Few institutions can.
Understood 100%. It won't happen again. It probably will happen again. I went with my gut feeling, and this time it was wrong. That's why I put you in this position. I wish to embrace the gloaming ahead of time, the undoing of the atoms called to me. It's going to happen again. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to try it again. Soon. But why did you leave me then? Okay, well, 6 sticks out as particularly pathetic, so I kind of want to pick that one. Should I?
Yeah.
Okay. Whew. He takes off his glasses, reaches for a cloth, pauses, and puts his glasses back on.
He has an idea who she is. Many cops have a she or he who left. But he just doesn't know what to say.
I mean...
I don't know why she left you. Let's go.
We should go just like she did, damn.
Oh. While we're here, let's talk to the cook in the kitchen.
Okay.
For the borscht.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
What's in that borscht you're making?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question.
Yes, nod. No, shake your head. Sorry, I don't understand you. I'm inclined to nod.
Fair.
I'll do it.
Borscht need more vodka?
He looks at the soup, then at you. He picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
He nods.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Thank you, Necktie.
Thank you, Necktie.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Yes, nod and turn your fingers clockwise. Turn the vodka up. No vodka. Turn your fingers counterclockwise. Cut it. I'll leave the cooking to you, Shrug. I have business. Turn the vodka up, baby.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Beautiful.
2 shots of vodka.
Can I have some of that brew?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically, and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
We can ask these other things another time.
Mm-hmm.
Because we should get back to that one guy's apartment now, because it's 9.
Yes. Yes.
Oh my god, thoughts. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. The maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Well, oh hey, it's the guy.
Yeah, there he is.
Well.
Hi, tucking my hair behind my ear.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The old man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
It sure is. We got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
He replies smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Honestly, I'm just trying to not screw anything up. I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular. Ignore his question. I was hoping to talk to a possible witness. Your balcony overlooks the murder scene. Kind of want to say 3.
Fair.
Plonk.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door number 28. Is it Friday tonight? Feels like Friday. Why would I want to meet your friend? Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions. Proceed. I guess he can probably ask the other 2 questions first.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Feels like Friday. It is Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Alright, but we're gonna ask you questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Okay.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
Oh.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Fucked up.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Run where? But I just found you again. Go if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time. 2 beckons to me the most.
Fair.
But I just found you.
It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
He gestures towards the distant motorways, all leading to Golden Delta.
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze. A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important. Alright, good. No, only you gotta paw me.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
The smoker assures you, brushing his hand through his hair.
Take care, alright?
He just clipped through Kim. That was quite rude. But he says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night, there's something so different about him I just can't put my finger on. Also, Kim, we have to interview his Sunday friend. Yeah, I can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
His shirt, why is his shirt always unbuttoned? He's such a good listener. I like talking to him. There's just something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves. He smells good. Why on earth does he smell so good? Damn. These are all good. I don't think I'll be able to ask them all, though.
Yeah, no.
Fucked up. I'll comment on his smell.
He smells good.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. That's weird, right?
He smells good, and that's weird.
Ellipsis.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He knows at the apartment door before you.
I love how Kim just very clearly knows what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll find out why later.
Oh my god, look at all these orbs. A quarterly business magazine. An old photo of the same apartment, dated year 01. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. This is just soaked up in a pot. An empty ashtray. Flyers for underground parties. Ew. A hat. Ew. A rope. Okay. Just got the guy to look at now, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cuffs links.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
So true, though.
Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Point of the bed. Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Show him the silk robe. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from. Show him the hat. We'll get to that. Right after you tell me the story behind the black Samaran hat. We'll get down to business. Nah. I do want to inquire about the canopy bed.
Fair.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy.
Oh, so you've been in his bed, I see.
Like I said, the smoker is a friend of Dorothy.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
That didn't work at all. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching. What's an official like you doing in more days? Can you tell me about your friend? Thanks, I got all I need. Okay, we could probably ask all of these.
Yep.
From the top.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
The man gives us all a look. Turn to the lieutenant. This is just the break we've been looking for. Is it because you did it? Start from the beginning if you don't mind. Is it because you did it?
Because I did it?
The man scoffs.
He's clearly not a man accustomed to being spoken to in that manner, let alone to being accused of murder.
My apologies, I misspoke. I mean, what did you see? Don't trick my chain paper jockey. You did it, didn't you? No, let's not double down. What did you see?
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
Lieutenant's already scribbling down notes.
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Who were they? Can you describe them? How many of them were they? What happened next? Okay, who were they?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
Fair enough. How many?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8.
Fair enough. What happened next?
I went back inside.
Fair enough.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women? What ethnicity were they? What happened next? Okay. Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
Okay. Unfortunately, the ethnicity question.
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Alright. What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Interesting. When you call the RCM, you're right, that does seem strange. I mean, shrugs at that one. That does seem strange, though.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
Okay.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Well, that was a waste of time. Those are all my questions. Thanks for your time. Nah, thanks for your time, bud. Because it's good to know that there wasn't any gunshots here.
Yeah.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
We also got a very important detail in that he thinks there were 8.
Yeah.
Which is a bit of a discrepancy when you take into account that there were only 7 guys when we went to go talk to the Hardys.
What's an official like you doing here?
The Coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment? So you're some kind of bureaucrat? What is the international community? What is the price stability? Enough business, let's talk about something else. Okay, from the top, why are you in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the Coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I'm a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
He glances at his watch.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
What is this international community?
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
Okay. What's the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything. Ah, that clears everything up. Yeah, that clears everything up. Thank you.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Bread.
Precisement. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what? This is fascinating, but I want to ask you now. Below 2% of what? Let's learn some economics here.
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
Yeah, okay, that's not answering my question.
The Coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
No, I'm good. Okay, sure, give me a leaflet. Do we need this leaflet?
It's something we can interact with in our inventory, so...
Okay, might as well then. Give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
I lied. Just kidding.
Damn. Yeah, I've heard about this Moral Intern before, but I want to know more. Sure.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
Turn to Kim. So what I'm hearing is that we're Moral Intern bitches. Oh, turn to Kim. So we're actually working for the Moral Intern. That doesn't seem so bad. Nah, I like one better.
Fair.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the Moral Intern.
I'm sure there are. Turn back to Sunday Friend. Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why? Am I a moralist?
We're a commie.
I do like that it's just there as a question too.
Mm-hmm.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Turn to Kim. Lieutenant, are you a moralist? But what is a normal, stable world? Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me. True. I do want to talk to wife though, so...
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
Cute.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
Okay.
A very moralist answer.
Man nods.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Okay, well, Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable. It's very true and accurate.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Ravachol? Is it part of the normal world? No. Highball. I will stretch and hydrate.
Rivachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
He gives you an approving nod. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D. None of the above. Is that moralism? I love that that's option D.
Yeah, because like moralism is effectively centrism.
Mm-hmm.
But 3.
Yeah.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
But you agree, Kim. Probably. Hopefully.
Ah, my
Deep
friend.
down.
But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
It didn't work because the coalition crushed it violently. We haven't tried real communism yet. And you're telling me this world here is working out well? Two beckons to me.
Ah, yes, the unattainable ideal. Never settle for less. Good luck with that, my friend. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur la Clef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern,
Okay.
urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
No. I would have read it as...
EPIS.
Yeah.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
No makes Revachol Sur la Clé's darling. That's nice of them. That's nice of them is crazy. Kinda wanna say it. I will.
I mean, one would like, you know, press him for details.
That's fair, but... And then we're getting to the point of the day where I'm starting to care less about what's happening in game, just a little.
Oh, okay.
It's late. It's 11.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I still care, but also I'm just caring just a little less, where I'm just like, let's get through the dialogue, you know?
Mm-hmm.
This crunches you. I guess we can find out, though, anyway.
Mm-hmm. Because we
a
won't
great
have an
percentage of
opportunity to
Revachol's
talk
culture
to him
comes
like
from
this
Sur-la-Clé.
again.
Gotcha.
Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Well. Okay, well that's that. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
I imagine we can ask all of these.
Yeah.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They enter negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
Probably can ask both.
I think so.
What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see. It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for? What's on the next level? Now what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the moral intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for? Sure, fine. What's this next we're talking about? No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
It's gonna be like this place here.
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way. You're describing how the coalition occupied Revachol. Yeah.
That is what he's doing, yes.
Mm-hmm. Like, both are true?
Yeah, both are true.
I don't know which one I am inclined to say more, though.
Could leave it up to chat.
True. I'm not sure if we have an active enough chat for the poll, but I'll try anyway.
That's fair.
Go my chat.
Go my chat.
Maybe. Yeah, not active enough right now.
Damn.
What's your wisdom?
I'm more inclined to say 2 because it's more confrontational, maybe.
Okay.
And I don't like this guy.
Fair enough.
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate?
The man pats his pockets looking for something. What do you mean?
Debating. You should consider joining a debating society for adults. I hear they're oodles of fun. I used to have a flyer for one, but now that I start thinking of it, it was for an improv class anyway. It's this funny theater thing, you know? Very creative. Helps relieve stress.
He moves his fingers. You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Wow. The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name? So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts? Now what's his name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
Damn. So all you can do is tell me he's an art student?
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
Alright. And what are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
And the man smiles, nodding to the window. What view? It's dark outside. Isn't it rude for your friend to leave you alone like this? I mean, a little, but, what view?
What view?
He says, raising his hand. What? I'm not hearing anything.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it? I was asking about your friend. Now, what about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
I'm not sure we will see him again, but...
A busy
We
bee?
will.
Okay, cool.
What an odd
Because I like
choice of
him.
words.
I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
The funny thing is, that's all I got by...
A moment, officer.
No.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later? I'm not going anywhere, I just want to take a look around this apartment. Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done. Why not, actually?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
He pauses. I mean... We did already look throughout the entire apartment, so... Thanks for the heads up, but we're done, baby.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
You didn't.
I mean, a little bit, but... I got the brew.
Yeah.
Man.
Why don't we inspect the footprints in the courtyard and then call it a night?
Okay.
Yay, head pack.
Yippee.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Well, that's pretty high.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the hardy boys in the mess hall of whirling in rags.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick, Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head.
Interesting.
Ayo.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
Continue counting.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
What else?
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot. But number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
I should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last one?
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man? A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
The aberration, one soul smoother than the other.
I mean,
Or can we...
you can point out all of them.
Yeah, fair enough. Point. Light step. Number 41 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat-faced one? Yes, probably not. You mean the rat-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Lieutenant thinks for a moment. Yeah, probably.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
So true. Point. Heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy Boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He thinks for a moment.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
You're right, the fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim. Maybe it was a giant. It could have been one extremely obese person. I don't know.
Oh, one is correct.
Yeah. I do like 3, it's just kind of silly.
Probably yes. This would also fit with the victim being dead from a previous gunshot wound. They had to carry him, because he could no longer walk. Is there anything else that's noteworthy here?
He makes a note in his blue binder. An aberration, one soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He thinks for a second.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
A drummer? That's stupid. It's one of the people we're looking for is a drummer. Don't say anything, just nod. No, don't say anything.
Don't point it out.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
He raises his index finger. Not thoughtfully. I was actually thinking the exact same thing. Interesting. If only I'd come up with the idea. Throw between 1 and 3.
Follow your heart.
I'll just nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. I'm not sure we don't want to attract too much attention. Nah, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, then reverts to tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
But we know the victim had a bullet in his head. A more precise way to put it is, it was made to look like a lynching.
Like the coalition official said, surreal like a play. Even purposefully misled? I mean, duh, to number 2. So I guess 1?
Yeah.
Exactly. They had to perform it to whoever was looking. The whole neighborhood, I suppose. And us, too.
Yes. Well, we've been through all of it. Oh my god, I thought.
Apricot chewing gum scented one. August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you, in the dark, like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
Cute. Ah, +2 perception. Betrayal lingers everywhere. That's nice. Yippee.
Yay.
And let's just end here for the night.
Not quite finished with day 2, but
pretty close.
We still have a couple of loose threads to take care of.
I'll just preemptively turn off the dyslexic font so it doesn't do as silly next time. But yeah, that was the game. Wow.
Yay.
Very exciting. There's still much more to uncover. Wow.
So, things we need to clear up. We need to get who the fuck was raped, allegedly, out of Titus's fucking mouth. We need to know where the 8th Hardy Boy is. We do have some leads there. I'm blanking. What else do we fucking need to do? We should probably talk to Joyce at some point.
Yeah. Getting the armor off the body.
Yes. Yes. And then talking what else? I mean, okay, so getting the armor off the body and also talking to Joyce alone without Kim could probably be done around the same time, because Yeg. And then that would cover basically everything for day 2, which would open us up to day 3.
Yeah. Then that's a next week problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely was a time like usual, though. Very much looking forward to what the next stream has in store for us and the next in-game day as well, because the water stuff, I think you said, would be the following day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll be able to cross the canal.
Wow. I wonder what the guy thinks about us eating his salami with the other guy. Perhaps we'll find out. Maybe we won't. For now, I have already found my raid target. I will be raiding into Pefrotsky. They're currently working on some live 2D commissions, as they tend to do.
Yippee!
Yeah. Get that raid started up. And here's the raid message to go ahead and copy and paste. I will not be streaming tomorrow, but Marble will. However, I will also
Yes.
be doing a more watch party in the community Discord as well. So if you're not part of it, join. Thumbs up. But we will catch you all next time, whatever that ends up being, be it next time for more Disco Elysium or anything in between or after, whenever it is. We will catch you all then, but until then, bye-bye everyone.
Bye-bye.